Good morning, everyone. Went ahead and got a big boy Lucid account because that's what I had the most success on before. All right, I'm gonna try not to go too crazy with it. Hey, good morning, investors. How we doing? Yeah, I got 150K because that's what I had the most success in November last year. I had 5 payouts, or was it 4? It was a nice hot streak. All right, we are in a bear channel, but we are ripping out of here. I made money on my pro accounts last night. Might come here to try and get a little something out of this, hopefully. Damn it. I'll take that. Oh, we got PMI in a little bit. Good thing I checked the Forex Factory. We're going to lock it up 15 minutes. Can't make a mistake. All right, we're working on Trader's launch as well. I might do an FTMO account too, actually, and do some swing trading on it. Is that what you're thinking about doing? Hey, good morning, Strict Shot. How are we doing? That is a great idea, actually. Do they still have that 1% rule? That's the one thing that was really keeping me back. Yeah, just let some small size, like risk maybe 1% or a half a percent and let your profits run. They used to have it though, right? Or maybe that was like a, I don't know, something that I saw on the internet. I don't know if it was a rumor or people scared about it. All right, we have PMI news coming out soon. I locked myself out so I can't mess it up. So I'm locked out until 8:48 Central Time. Yeah, I think it's a good rule to trade by, especially if you're doing swing trading. Hey, nice, Nathan. I don't really understand. There's a lot of fear going around with TPT, and are they going to pay me? I know with the supposed profitable traders being banned, I really don't think there's any profitable traders being banned. I think it's a lot of people who are either hedging or using, I don't know if it's bots or scamming the system or trying to manipulate the system with groups of people. They're working in, they found ways to get payouts basically. And now that they're not getting payouts, they're just talking shit. They actually think they're profitable trading just because they found ways to get payouts. They're not really profitable. And now they're just whining online. I don't have any fear at all with getting payouts from TPT. Good morning, Marco. How you doing? Yeah, investors. That or holding some gold longs when it's pumping, or you could do Bitcoin right when it rallies back up. I mean, you could do so many swing trading ideas with FTMO. How are we doing today, Marco? You catch any downtrend moves in the overnight, or had a lot of nice moves last night? Sometimes they pay quick, sometimes they take a few days with but I've been trading them for 3 years now, and I haven't had any issues with hitting it, money hitting the bank. I'm gonna do a payout right now. Actually, I requested 500 last night. They already adjusted that real quick. It took, if you request at night, they send the money super quick, so you can see. I requested last night. Money has already been processed to go to the bank this morning. And I bought a Lucid account. I got a big boy Lucid, 150K. I didn't have any success on the 50 or 100, so I went back to the big boy. I've had, I've had, what do you call it? A hot streak in November with Lucid, 150K. And it was with the big one. I never had any success with the 50. Now I've had success with 100K on TPT. So I thought I would try that out. I did blow 100K eval yesterday. I'm going to try my best not to blow up this one. I want to go big at the right time and get it done, but not maybe full porting like I've been trying to do. Hey, good morning, Sean. How are we doing? Travel, though. I do have a red and white striped shirt. Maybe I should go put that on. All right, we have PMI news here in like 5 minutes, or yeah, 6 minutes. All right, bear trend has continued to come back to 220 area. We do have a support right here, but we have PMI news coming out in 5 minutes, so keep that in mind, guys. We're going to have some big movement. I trade on my phone on Tradeday. But yeah, I know what you mean. Swing trading, just having a trade going for days even. All right, that was a big 50-point drop. Yeah. I trade on Trading View on my personal, which I'm waiting for them to. My deposit from last week still hasn't hit the account yet. All right, news in 4. Maybe I take some trades here on the Traders launch. Quick short trade. Oh, snap. No. That was a dumb move on my part. All right, account's gone. There goes $100. Dope. All right. I got my TBT accounts locked until after the news, so I can't break the news rule. All right, that was a quick bounce, and it blew me up. I was thinking we would have some more bears coming in, but I was wrong. Maybe we do here. Come on, baby. Ah. can't catch any love. This sucks. Well, that sucks. We hit the daily loss limit. I was up 1,000. I thought I was gonna flush. Sit it. Ah, crap. Yes. Crap. Come on, baby. Boom. Boom. All right, we 130 away from payout here. Do a lock. 15 minutes. Getting a little amped up. Gotta use the restroom. All right, I'm locked out for 11 minutes. I find this lockout very helpful during the day, just to hit the cool down on my mental. I want to have daily payouts times 2, not just 1, you know? I damn near caught the bottom of that. You see? But I took my profit right here because of trailing drawdown. You see that? That was a nice rip. I took all my profit right here, trailed it. I did leave all this on the table, but you see all that? You see that candle right there? I avoided that. That red one, that would have destroyed me. Or it would have been very nerve-wracking to hold through. So I have 2 pro accounts. One is really close to the buffer. I'm just going to use like 1 to 3 micros to get it over. I was aggressive getting it to the buffer, and now I just need to get it over and start getting some $100, $200, $300 payouts daily. Hey, good morning, Alfred. How are we doing? All right, so yeah, a little stressful this morning, but we're green again. I'm up 1,300 funded. I took a payout last night, and they adjusted my account already. I did hit the DLL again. You can see, boom, payout is on the way. And see, process sent to your account. All right, gonna go hit a reset on a TPT. I'm gonna try to get fully funded. And I blew up my trader's launch again. I got short squeezed to hell, right? This market is tough, guys. It's a small daily drawdown account, so. Alrighty. I'm gonna go reset a TPT eval. I'm just gonna work on evals for a while. Try to save the best trades only for the funded. I'm up 1,300, so I can relax that I made money today. And I'm waiting for my deposit from last week to hit my my personal. You can see I've drained it. 56 bucks. It's gonna be 2,500. Small account challenge again. The last one I ran it up to almost $6,000. I did take multiple withdrawals out of that, and I'm basically taking some of that withdrawals that I took out back into the account because I did end up blowing it. But it was not a complete loss or anything. It's kind of like a break even, really. Ultimately, that's my goal, is to grow a big personal. I think I really need like 10,000 comfortable wiggle room and pay myself along the way. Alright, back is stiff. I worked out yesterday. Old man muscles, they need lots of stretching. Alright, so gonna go reset a couple 100Ks on the TPT. I'm locked out for 10 minutes, I think. 7 minutes. How are we doing today, guys? Hopefully you guys are green like me. This is gonna be like what, 13, 14 days in a row of daily payouts? I've already done 1,100 this week. Now I'll have a pro account doing ×2. Ooh, it's gonna be so nice. I still get amped up, even though I've been doing this shit for years. Still get a little anxious. I don't know why. I guess because I really want to have payouts ×2, 3, 4, 5, right? We're trying to get to that. It's not easy though. It's been a while since I had the empire built up and getting multiple 5-figure payouts in a month. Alright, I got 200K, so I'm going to reset right now. Boom. Actually, I have 3. I'm debating whether I should just copy all 3. Alright, here we go. Had to use the payout money for the resets, but it's worth it. Hey, good morning, Mr. Krister. How are we doing, guys? Try to get my Zen position here amped up this morning. Once again, I lose on the eval, but I make money on the funded. So that's all that really matters. Just need to slow down on the evaluations. I've got a bad habit of just wanting to get them done in like, not even a day. I want them done in like 1 minute. All right, I'm unlocked in 3 seconds. Here we go. All right, I got it over the buffer. $19. Woohoo! I can pay myself some DoorDash. Trailing drawdown is gone. Hey, good morning, Araya. Michael. I got it over the buffer, guys. 2 pro accounts now, able to pay me daily. I'm also watching the, you know, TPT CEO. I'm listening in. If you guys want to listen with me, we can do that too. Can you guys hear what I'm hearing? I use Trade C on Lucid, and unfortunately, I hit my DLL. I got short squeezed, and I was up. I need to slow down on evals. I got more payout money coming though. I'd like to at least get more than $19 payout today, so we're going to try to wait for a good setup here to do that. And then I'll have an ATM times 2. I have never had that. Did you manually lock it out here? That's the only thing I can think is you came in here and clicked this. Unless you put a restriction on yourself on one of these accounts, right? Did you put a... You can come in here and change it if you did that. But I've never had that mistake, fortunately. I think we're kind of stuck in a range here and doesn't know where to go. Not enough clarity. EMAs are going sideways here. Another triangular converging pattern. Hey Jacob, good morning. Now that I got this account over the buffer, I got that itch to want to see a little bit more profit than $19. I'm doing good. You can see right here how I'm doing always. Just look right here. A green day is not always a happy day. It's green if you keep it green, right? That's always happy. Going from green to red to green to red back to green. It's still a happy day, but still, yeah, I see your point if you're saying it's stressful. We do have a higher low here. Will this stair step back up? That's what I'm wondering. See a higher low? Boop. 200 seems to be the line in the sand here. Let's see if we break below it. Could flush. Alright, we got a lower high here. Alright, I'm going to go for some shorts. Boom. I was in profit more. I didn't take it. Here we go. Going for it. I'm going to try to trail. It's not giving it to me. It's going back up. Here we go. Drop, drop, drop. Drop. I don't trust this. We gotta get out. Thought it was clear we were gonna drop, but I guess not. It's a good thing I got out. It's not breaking that low there. Below 200. We're staying below 200 for like a half second. Ugh. There we go. Is it gonna dump? Hit my TP. Boom. Alright, we're gonna trail these here and let's see how much we get. Since I don't have any more trailing drawdown, I got a $100 payout locked in if I want. Let's see if we get a big dump. Dump. Yes, 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 yes. Look at this. Yes. Yes. Go dump. All right. Woohoo. Trailing the profits like a champ again. All right. That was a nice extra 15 points on that one. The buffer is 2,000 and I'm up 183 above it. If I can get a $200 or $300 payout from this today, that'd be nice. I'm about just doing one micro long, maybe down here. We'll wait. I have a $1,200 payout I can take from here. I've already taken 1,100 out this week so far. Good morning, Mr. Knife Art. How are we doing? Oh, all right, Slip Kid. I'm glad you got it fixed. That's just your personality. You don't want to risk anything. I set my risk to 0 after a huge win. I'm glad you got it figured out. How much is a huge win for you? I am curious. I see. All right, we're going to switch back to evals here. Should I copy trade these three? I think I am. I'm going to change it up here. We're just trying to avoid some chop here now. Since it didn't dump, I thought it was actually going to be like a cane trade. Come down, more likely to hit the low of the day. It did not. It went back up, so we're sitting tight. Yeah, I got another daily ATM. I just need to pay myself a couple times. Will be house money on that account. Or if I have a nice green day today, which I don't know, it's kind of choppy right now. I don't know if we're gonna have that kind of opportunity unless I just scalp my heart out. I don't really feel like doing that right now. I hear you, Slip Kid. I have that issue all the time myself. I need to get a new headphone. Maybe we're just going sideways now. 20, 30 point range. Is he gonna dump here? All right, I'm going to copy trade. There's nothing here though for me. I'm watching a stream with the CEO of Profit Trader, him right here. There's some issues or people complaining they've got banned, but I think it's the loudest group who are complaining about this are trying to manipulate the system. He's talking about they have a uh, new rules, making sure that people do not take advantage of the system, basically. It's a small subset of people. If you're trading without trying to take advantage of the system or hedging or trading in groups where you're in cahoots with each other, trying to manipulate the system, then you don't have anything to worry about. I've been trading with them for 3 years. I've never had an issue. I just trade on my own. I am trying to get back to Pro Plus though. We got 2 Pro accounts now above. We're going to take out some payouts today, times 2 now. Can you guys hear? I've been listening and going back and forth. Yeah, they're trying to weed out the bad actors, hedgers, people using automated trading bots, working with groups of people. These people, I believe, are the ones claiming they are profitable on X and claiming they're profitable online, but they're really not. They just found a way to get payouts, and now that they're not able to get their payouts with their strategies, their payout strategies that they've been doing. They are now just whining. The biggest people who are complaining are the whatever you want to call them, scammers, hedgers. I have traded with him for 3 years. I don't do any payout manipulation strategies, and I got my payout approved and sent to me this morning. $8:05 this morning. You can see I put my request in. This is like 12, 13 days in a row. 8:05, money sent out. Alright, we're gonna break out of this range anytime soon. I'm waiting on my small personal account money so I can trade my own account. That's my ultimate goal, guys. Take prop payouts, build up the personal. I want to have at least a 20K cushion though in the personal. Take daily payouts there too. I'm actually glad they're finding ways to weed out these people who don't deserve payouts. These people have their bank accounts full of deposits into their bank accounts where they didn't trade honestly and deserve it. Why would I go around crying? Oh my gosh, they can't get their payouts anymore. Fuck that. I'm glad they can't. These people actually believe they are profitable too. Okay, I'm done. I do want to get back to lucid trading. I keep blowing up. Bad habits on the evals. I got to get rid of them. All right, I'm gonna take a short trade here. Stop loss up here. This one's actually starting to look kind of strong. Yeah, that's true too, Alfred. Coping on X. Have you noticed that? It's such a problem for, not for me, but they're just unsuccessful. So I think they're looking for ways to. I don't know. I don't know how else to explain what I'm thinking here. They aren't successful themselves, so they need to validate why they're not successful and looking for excuses to either not keep trying or excuses for why they're not successful. They'll blame it on TPT rule or prop firm rules. Well, other people are unjustly banned, right? So why even try? I'm not gonna, put all this effort in and trying to get payouts and become profitable on a prop firm because they're scams. They're not legit. They're just looking to ban profitable traders, which isn't true. Any legit prop firm, the only problems that they really have are the scammers. I don't think they're actually trying to go out of their way to stop people from making money profitably. I was on Pro Plus for over a year, trying to get back to it. I think if I trade well, they'll put me back on there. We'll see. I don't think they're going to ban me. If I get 5 TPT Pro accounts and start milking them daily, they're not going to ban me. Or if they do that to Alfred. Alfred was on Pro Plus for how long were you on Pro Plus? And we're trying to both get back to it. Over a year, right? They didn't ban you because you were profitable for a long time. Got multiple six-figure payouts. No, that people coping or they're actually legit trying to manipulate the system and they're just whining because they can't do it anymore. That's all that's going on. All right, we got 3 evals going here. I'm trying to be better about not YOLO passing. Yeah, you did keep blowing up, and so did I, but we also got payouts along the way, and the trailing drawdown actually saves the money. So many times we blew up. Um, if we locked in a green day, or a few green days, or a week of green days, but we end up ultimately blowing the account, their risk was no longer involved. It was just us blowing up with our profit that we accumulated. So there's that, but at the same time, yeah, I'm not on Pro Plus anymore either. I had a bad stretch in January and February, and I was trying to get good at trading silver, I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to get some windfall profits, and many times I actually had $10,000 of profit in one day, or I blow up, right? Shit like that. Oh man, this market is wild. I had what, $300 and I didn't take it? What's going on? Is some news? Trump on the mic? Something's going on here. This is why I keep blowing up evals. You get these random moves that are so violent. And if you're putting on, what you could last year with a mini or two, you can't get by with it anymore. See, even 15 micros, I was down, what, $1,000 at one point? Now I'm already back to almost break even. It's 5 micros actually. Copied across 3, so it's 3 times 5. Looks like I might be okay. That was a quick pop and drop. If it gives me another chance to get out break even, I'm going to take it. I'm only down 200. It looks like I'm down 700, but it's divided by 3. You can see the real number right here on the DOM. Down 180. Looks like it might let me out. Get an inside bar here on the 1 minute. There we go. Thinking about taking my safe exit here. I would love to pass these accounts, and this is why I'm copy trading this time. Maybe it'll make me be more risk averse, more cautious, and maybe even develop better trading habits. All right, here we go. Back to break even. Looks like we got some momentum again though. A double top and drop potentially. Yes. I think the 100K is the perfect sweet spot for getting to the buffer with 3K, and 6K passing is not, it's not as daunting as the 9K. That's why I'm doing it. I've had the most success on 100K too. Everybody's got their own way though. This is just for me. I like 100K. All right, we're gonna see if we can be bold and hold all the way until the low of the day here. It's looking kind of strong. We gotta lock in something here though. That's the beauty of micros. We can do that. Boom, boom, boom. I got 2 micros. I can move it to break even. We're in profit a little bit. Trail 1 down here. All right, we got 1 I don't care runner in profit. I think it's gonna flush. I just didn't have it in me to hold the whole thing. All right, I got stopped out on that break. Well, look at this shit. What is this market? Man, how many accounts just got destroyed right there, thinking this was safe to short, and now we're just casually up a quick 70, 80 points like it's nothing. What is going on? Micros are your friend in this market, guys. I'm telling you. What was that? Hopefully you guys are okay. I'm marking myself safe here. 2026 wild Trump markets here. Yeah, that's just an 80-point candle in like 8 seconds. Dropped a quick 60 points like it's nothing. This is wild, guys. The tape bombs, yeah, wow. I don't know which way it's going anymore. I'm just Trading small for the long haul now, especially on the funded. I think I'm just going to retire all minis on my charts for the rest of the year. Goodbye. Okay, goodbye. No more minis for me. Alright. Goodbye. I don't want to accidentally jump on a mini thinking I'm on a micro. I've retired minis from my charts, guys. Minis are no longer my friends. Not even for funded. I'm done. Even micros, group trading, I have to go in and put my stop loss in right after I enter. Sometimes there's not even enough time to do that, right? You think, okay, I'm going to enter, I have a wide stop with some micros. By the time you're picking your stop out or you're about to just manually put it in, it's like ready to hit your stop loss with this market. You're like, damn, I can't even put my stop loss manually anymore. It's ready to take me out. Good thing I had took my profits down here. Look, you can see I had scalped out right here. I trailed, and then I had one. This is where my last break-even trailer was right here. Got stopped out. It was in profit a little bit, so I DCA'd, and then it flushed back. Man, can you imagine how many people are tilted thinking this is strong enough to go to the low a day, right? Maybe they're not trailing it. They have their TP set or something, or maybe they have their TP real close to the support down here, and then it doesn't hit. They call it bottom ticked or some shit. That's the thing about trailing your profit too. You never have that emotion of, oh my gosh, it came so close to my TP and then I didn't get filled. And then the market went against me. People who trail only never have that emotion. You made 500 on that rip. Nice, let's go. Oh, you made 50. I've misread that. I thought I saw an extra 0 there. Was that on the short trade or the bounce? Do you guys think this is a clear sign for a reversal and we're just going to keep pumping up? You got out with just 50. How much were you up in that trade? Were you trailing it too? All right, we have some compression here. Maybe it's time to take a pro trade here. Go in 3 micros. See if we can get a drop. Add to this daily payout here, hopefully. gonna scale out, trail it out rather. Okay, yes sir, yes sir. We'll take profit there because it's wild market and we got a runner. I'm gonna trail it down here. See how much we can get on this drop. Let's go. I'm up 15 points. Okay, it's quickly coming back. I'm not surprised. That's why I got my stop loss and profit. But maybe we get a drop here. You see I took profit there on those two. Right on the EMA. Here we go. It's dropping. Try to give it enough wiggle room. Up about 20 points almost. Yes, sir. Look at that. Look at that. This is why I trail my profits. You just never know. Look at that. Let's go. An extra 50. Can we get more? Haha. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All these people on X arguing, well, a negative RR and positive RR. Why not just trail that shit, bitch? Don't be scared of your little small profit coming against you with your tight stop losses. Okay, take a little scalpy and let the rest runny. Yeah, I made that in I don't know how much time. Look, okay, we took some profit at 270 and then I took the rest off at 209. 209. So I got an extra 60 points out of that trailing runner. Let's go. Daily payout of 400. The buffer is 2,000 on the 50K. I could take out 431. Okay, we're going to move to evals. See, I try to save the juicy, sexy trades for the funded. We're going back to eval now. That's my lockout. Go back to eval. Yes, sir. That was a nice one. In this market, trailing your profits is a plus. It's perfect for this shit. Because you get these random, probabilistic, uncertainty. You know, it's just unknown how much profit the market wants to give you. Just let it happen, right? It's like, kind of like playing the lotto a bit. Like, if you never try, you're never going to win. If you never try to give your profit a chance to run, you'll never catch a runner. If you never try to let it run, you'll never catch a runner. You'll always just be catching these small little wins thinking, yeah, I'm just going to catch a lot of wins over and over and over and over again. It's going to be great. Just let them try sometimes. At least just one, you know? That's just my philosophy anyways. There's pros and cons to every strategy, every style of trading, right? If you're going big RR, like I only risk 1 to get 3 or 4 or 5, I mean, that's great. You're going to have a very small win rate. Same thing with the negative RR. You're going to be winning a lot, but you're going to be stressed that one loser or a couple losers can wipe out a bunch of small wins. Why not just be catching a bunch of small wins and occasionally letting some runners go? It's like a hybrid of both. Yeah, especially in this market, you get these random, you don't know, like Tom Hugard says, I never know how much the market wants to give me, but I'm willing to let it, willing to find out, right? That's the thing. That's who I'm inspired by, basically, with this style of trading. All right, so now I have 2 pro accounts ready to take payouts times 2. This one, and hopefully we'll get these 100Ks passed. The buffer here is anything above 2,500 in profit, which would be 7,750, which gives me about 1,200 payout I can do today. Tonight. I made 500. I took a $600 payout last night Now I can take a 400 out here, and yeah, I'm gonna pay myself because I need to get to house money. So important. All right, I'm not touching this pro account anymore until at least I put a few $100 back in my pocket. All you need is a few micros a day above the buffer, and then you're just getting paid a few $100. If you do it times 5, you can take out 10K a month. For $100 times 5 every day is 10,000 a month. If you do $200 a day times 5, that's 20,000 a month. Easy way to calculate this. If you do $300 payout daily times 5, that's 30,000 a month. I'm gonna do $400 payout times here, just 1, and then I'm gonna take out 300 or 400 here. So today's gonna be a daily payout of like 800. Yesterday I did 600. Yeah, Michael, exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing, Alfred. Yes, sir. Exactly. I will try to pass these 3. And I was aggressive getting this 1. Now I'm going to be aggressive trying to get a third one. And then we're going to take it slow, bro, once we're above the buffer with like 1 to 3 micros, especially in this market. Look, I just made $350 on 3 micros in what, 30 seconds or something? Right here, this trade. I shorted here. I scalped out 2 here because logical reasons. The EMA has been pulling back there and bouncing, so I took 2. And then I put my stop loss in profit, giving enough wiggle room. Boom, it dropped. You catch some runners with small size when you're above the buffer, no more trailing drawdown. You just let them run and safely make some nice money. That's what I plan on doing with the pro accounts from here on out. No more minis. I actually eliminated all minis from my charts. They're gone for the rest of the year. All micros. Here was the trade that got me above the buffer. I DCA'd. DCA'd 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, 2 here. And then I caught the bounce as it was roaring back up, and I caught like 30 points with like 15 micros or something, and then it blasted me above. So I made 1,000 yesterday, and then I made 1,300 today. So that's what got me over the buffer. And then ever since then, it's just been a couple micros here, a couple micros there, and then the one that really gave me the daily payout was right here, the nice one. I wish I could lock out one account at a time. Someone hid your joke? I didn't see. The rapid accounts, they're good. If I get 5 TPT, then I'll get some, I guess, of those too. I want to have the traders launch because they move you to live right away. And some Lucid, I guess. I like this Lucid platform too. I don't like that I keep blowing up the evals trying to get it done. I thought 2,700 wiggle room in this market. I went a little bit big, and I was actually up about 2,000. And then all of a sudden, this random jump back up here. As see this candle right here? I was flushing. That candle right there was giving me a bunch of profit, and all of a sudden it ripped Yeah, it's my fault trying to go for it. Being aggressive right away. I haven't blown the account. I'll have 1,800 wiggle room tomorrow. So we'll try to get it back tomorrow. You're doing a giveaway? Okay. I need some new headphones. I got your joke now. I get it. Can you tell my headphones are broken? They broke one day mysteriously when I was tilt trading. I think I did something like this without even realizing. And then I tried to put some scotch tape to tape it back up. It actually is kind of nice because I have Meniere's disease, and one ear is affected more than the other. And if I have too much loud volume, it will cause my vertigo to kick in. So they're both kind of bad. I kind of rotate back and forth between ears. So what I do, I have a little bit more volume in one ear, and then the other I just kind of barely hear. You had one mysteriously, yeah. Did you have a similar situation? Second prize is duct tape. Yeah, I need some duct tape. Yeah, I don't have any duct tape. Otherwise, I would just duct tape it. Alright, I need to make sure I'm not on the pro account. I don't want to mess up my daily payout here. Alright, we're back to copy trading 3 and trying to take it slow on these 100Ks. I really like having a cushion more than, so like right here I can take out 1,200, but I'm only going to take out maybe 400 or 500 tonight. So I grow and pay myself at the same time. I don't want to just be right at the buffer every time I take a payout, because then the next day I'm kind of like nervous about, oh man, each trade I take that dips below the buffer, my psychology is not as good. But if I have a few $100 there above the buffer, yeah, I got you, Slip Kid. I understand. I got a sense of humor too. I can see your humor. I do need some duct tape, otherwise. Now, here's the thing though, like I was saying, I have Meniere's disease, so I kind of like that it's like this. One ear, especially my left ear, I have problems. If I have too loud a volume, I start getting dizzy spells. Same thing when I go on an airplane. If turbulence kicks in, or the worst part is when the vertigo kicks in and my body will automatically release fight or flight symptoms of, what is it, adrenaline, right? And all of a sudden I have vertigo plus panic attack kicking in, and I'm mentally aware that it's just the disease, the vertigo, but it really throws me off, and then I'll have vertigo for like 2 days. Yeah. But I can listen a little bit louder now on one headphone. The tape fell off. I at least wanted it to have it a little bit on. I really don't care about the aesthetics of my stream and how I look, or my... Alright, we have an inside bar here on the hourly chart. And this is the trickiest type of price action, because time and time again, especially if you're a trend trader, you keep getting fooled into thinking it's going to be strong enough to trend, and then it just reverses over and over. Trend trading strategies do not work well in this shit. Unless you're a good hybrid trailer, yeah, trailing your profit, then it either trends and you make a bunch of profit, or it doesn't and you just get a scalp. Do a hybrid of both. Yeah, see money, take money, and then at the same time, it's going to eventually break out and not give us pretend trend moves, right? But I don't know if that's going to happen today. I think we're going to have an inside bar day pretty much for the whole day. Is there news tomorrow? Let's see. Tomorrow, not a lot of news actually. All right. I will try another short trade right here. Put my stop loss up here. Okay. Thanks for hitting the likes, guys. About half of you did that. Appreciate you. Yeah, one of the best things about having a small channel is I don't really need to cater to audience. Right? I got my 40 people here, 50 people. If I trade bad or I mess up, who cares, right? It's just 40 of you guys. And I really don't care anyways, but don't need to cater to anybody. Alright, I might DCA a little bit because that's what I do when I'm trading micros. Here we go, a little bit of DCA. Wide stops because we have high volatility. Hey, Space Future Sofa, how we doing? How's the business, personal business going? Yeah, crazy chop today. And I hope you've taken advantage of some of the crazy chop. I certainly did. It gave me some nice profits going long and short. Both bulls and bears are making money today. You just got to be quick to take your profit. Maybe we won't get another big chop drop. Maybe it's time to... I always feel like the market makers are playing rock, paper, scissors. Now they're going to do rock, which is bull. That was a quick scissors move. Paper's just sideways, right? Maybe they pull a rock out and throw it, make it go higher. Take my small loss here. I'm gonna start being better about discretionary small losses. Maybe I flip long. Sometimes the bias flip works. We're curling up, staying way above the EMAs here. Looks like it wants to keep going up. No, you cannot. You have to do it manually like I'm doing now. It's annoying. Oh, here we go. Looks like my bias change analysis is starting to show I made the right decision, I think. I don't want to celebrate too early. Go ahead and jump in, got some more confirmation here. Let's go for it. Come on, baby. Going with strength here. Okay, gonna trail. Wanted to trail. Could be quick. All right, lock that one out. Let's starting to chop. Oftentimes what I'm looking for is the big shakeout before I think there's like a confirmation bias. And this to me is the shakeout right here. Shake out the weak hands, run it back up. Overall we're green. The start of this box gives me a, you know, if it's green, we're obviously on the higher time frame, more bullish. That. Are you guys green today? Hopefully we're all making money. Everybody making money? Hey, good morning 12VEC. You can see we're above the POC, and that's where the shakeout determination was right after it went back up. You can see how it's going right here. I got a second pro account above the buffer. I can take out 431 because the buffer is 2K. Got 3 evals. I'm copy trading right now, 100K. I'm up 514. This account has been above the buffer since last week, taking daily payouts. I do all the trades live here, guys. Occasionally I'll take a trade in the pre-market or at night and then lock myself out. Like last night, I made a little bit on this account, and as soon as I caught the winning trades, I locked it up until 8 this morning. Just came on here and boom. That's like custom time. And then I just typed in 8 this morning. So I could sleep good at night knowing that I can't wake up in the middle of the night with a itch to trade. I got rid of NQ and all minis on my charts too. We're just doing all, because of the volatility, we're doing all trail and scalp, wide stops, so small size, and pushing it a little bit on evals. It's easier to make money, especially if you're a momentum scalper, going with the moves. That's why I like Heiken Ashi candle. If you're a risk averse, budget minded person, it's really hard to be thinking in terms of momentum and going with moves, because logically it just doesn't feel right. It feels counterintuitive, right? Perfect short entry. I'm not doing it. You doing it? Hey, welcome new subscriber. How we doing? Welcome to the DJN Happy Hour. I think it could go either way, bullish or bearish here. Kind of got a doji candle here on the hourly chart. Oh, we broke out of the inside bar range, but see the hourly pattern as flag pattern here. It's not really getting to 400 here. You see, not quite 400. I think we might get up there today, maybe 420. You think we'll get high to 420? If we get 100 people, 100 likes, I'm doing giveaways. I can afford to do giveaways because I got payouts coming in. I did hit the DLL on my Lucid account, unfortunately. This candle right here destroyed me. That green candle, I was winning, shorting at the EMAs here. You see me just pounding it. I should have locked it in. I got greedy. It backfired. I was gonna trail it. I just didn't trail it in time. So that's my blunder for the day. Yeah, that's the market's trap, right? You can trade that way if you have a big enough bankroll and you have it's the trader's equation, slip kid. You know what I'm talking about, right? If you're trying to pick tops and bottoms, you have a bigger reward on the table, but the probability is lower. And if you're going with momentum, you have a smaller reward, but a higher probability and bigger risk. Okay, reversals have smaller risk, bigger reward, lower probability, and there's always an argument to go for either side of the equation. All right, we actually might feel the gap back down here on this inside bar of the daily range. We've just been trading this big 200-point range all day. Bulls and bears making money. I've taken both sides of the trade today. Hey, thanks AP. We're just hanging out, taking some trades, shooting the breeze here, sharing what works for me, what doesn't work. I can't seem to commit to trading, reversal or momentum or range bound trading. I tend to just do all of them. I try to adjust my size according to the trader's equation calculation, but not easy to do on the fly. But that's what I've been doing for 6 years now, 5 years, 4 years on YouTube. 5 years. We're in 2026 now. I started this channel in 2021. We're approaching 5 years, so October of 21. All right, we do have some signs of bearishness, but we've been steadily stair-stepping up today with these big swings. So this could just be one big massive pullback for the bulls. You can see the hourly candle is green, but it's got a big tail. An hourly candle here. Big tail though. I was thinking we're going to get up to 420. 24,420. But we kind of stopped right at 387-ish. All right, we're going to take some 420 is the area we're kind of interested in trades. A little DCA if I feel it's suitable. And take small loss if it just flushes. I got two micros. You can see the little green Heikin-Ashi starting to pop back up. I'm betting that it's a pullback on the bullish pullback, and we'll stair step back up. You know, maybe I changed to different color charting here. Maybe we do light. Yeah, let's change it up. Who all uses light? It's going to take some getting used to this, but all right, got a little pop back up. Nathan, didn't you get some payouts on TPT? Tell me how you handled it. You just got payouts, right? Your eyes. I wish there was like a gray. It is very white. Should I go back to dark? What do you guys think, chat? There's no magical secret to getting past the trailing drawdown. For me, it's the name of the solution is in the name of the company. You just take your profit. You take Profit Trader. Okay, you see profit, you try to trail it. That's what I do. I trail my profits if I have something that's, you know, I'm scared that it's going to come back against me. I'll just slide right under the, under the price on the DOM if I'm going long, and then trail it if I want to squeeze it out for more. And I try to blast past it, with a really high probability momentum trade. Sometimes it's a reversal trade. I try to, get that clean boom. NQ will do that. It'll give you those. Have you ever passed an Apex account, an eval? It's the same thing. Well, actually, they have end of day now on Apex, so maybe some new users wouldn't know what I'm talking about. Oh, we got a nice little. Another thing is, trade the size that if it comes back against you, it doesn't put you in tilt. Right? If you're trading 2 micros and you're up 20 points and it comes back and you're $120 or whatever, like I'm up $80 here. If it flushes and my $80 disappears, that's not gonna make me go in tilt. Maybe I want to trail one right here. So you just do that. Boom. I just took a profit there. I want to squeeze this out. I'll trail it here on the DOM. Try to give it some room. There I just took my $100. Go back to dark. It's too bright. That was nice little $100 or something. I need to get to 6K, and I don't want to blow any more evals. So I'm trying to be semi-aggressive. No more full porting. We'll do semi full porting. Your pro is at 1500. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to. Here's the thing. This is where people mess up all the time on TPT. It's the knowing you could take a daily payout, right? You got to remind yourself you took 5 days passing it. Then you finally get to payout land, which is great. You don't have a payout window. You can get a daily payout on day one if you get above the buffer. This one took me 2 days. I didn't force it on day one. I got it done in day two. $1,300, $1,400, whatever. As I got closer to the buffer, I actually sized down. I didn't size up. A lot of people do that wrong too, right? Yeah, it has been nice to catch some quick daily payouts, but it's more painful knowing you blow up on day one. If I take another trade, I'm not going to put on more than 2-3 micros. All right, I'll put 3 micros on here. We're going short. Okay, I think we're going to have a lower high here. I could be wrong though. I might DCA a little bit. Wait, I'm not copy trading, so I don't need to do that. All right, let's see if we can add to the daily payout here. Okay, we'll scalp a couple right here. Boom. Okay, I'm using my discretion here. It's not wanting to drop super hard, and then I'll just trail this one. We'll see how much I can get. Okay, I'm safely in. No more trailing drawdown. I'm up 10 points. I'm going to trail it. Let's see if we get another massive crash here. That would be so awesome. Okay. There we go. Now I can take a $500 payout, or almost $495. Maybe I try to make another 50 bucks. Cover some DoorDash today again. All right, going back to evals here, times 3. That is my biggest weakness as well, and that's why I'm going back to micros, because the tilt is so strong when I have a great green day. Start turning into even just a small green day or a break-even day. I can't accept it. I'm like, I have to have a great green day. I was just up X amount of dollars. I was up so much money. I will do whatever it takes because it's a high. It's like a feel-good feeling, really, that I'm not trading the charts anymore. I'm just trading my my emotions. And then that tilt kicks in, especially when a great green day turns into a small red day. Oh, the worst. That's why the lockout button has been great. It's been saving me from that, really. That's why I'm going back to, I have to be disciplined here to, if I start losing on these evals, I don't want to go take revenge out on the funded that are green. I have to make sure that I get a payout on this account for one. It's day one above the buffer. I need to get to house money. That's the most important thing. Pay yourself after you got the work done, right? You got to put money in your pocket, and then get to house money, because then it becomes a risk-free ROI endeavor versus what you put in to get the account and time, 5 days too. That's more valuable than the $200, $300, $400 or whatever it took. Maybe you needed a couple resets. So I need to pay myself here. This account I've had since last week, getting daily payouts. I'm trying to build a little cushion here. These accounts don't have the biggest buffer, like 150K, so I have to be very careful to keep my daily ATMs going. All right, so we got a little flag pattern here. I did catch some nice little shorts there to give me another $100 on this account, but I don't know which way we're going to break out. I do think we'll probably see 400, maybe 420 by the end of the day. Just because market makers, I don't know if they're a bunch of bud smokers and they wanted to see 420 all the time. Yeah, this market is so whippy. We're not having a lot of trend days. Last Friday was a trend day, so take your profit, trail it. If you want to see if you get some moves like I did earlier, I caught a 70-point move to the downside, trailing it within, what, 20, 30 seconds? But look at the inertia here, the movement. It's just so wild. Bulls and bears just fighting each other out every single day with these 50, 100, 200-point ranges up and down. It's really hard to make money if you're a trend trader. All right, let's see if we get that 420. Break above 400 here. Maybe a double top and drop though. A lot of fake outs in the middle of the day. Yeah, I could take the payout. Been doing that daily. I took, here, I'll show you. 600 last night, 500. I like to leave a little bit of buffer above the buffer. So I could take out the buffer on the 75K account is anything above 2,500. I can take out the remaining amount. And right now, after today's profit of 525, that puts me at around $1,233.50 that I can take out. But I just took out, they already adjusted. So this is actually after the money they adjusted this morning. Alright, so I've been taking lots of payouts daily. Now I can take out 500 from this 50K. I need to pay myself because, you know, I put in a lot of work and 5 days and all that to get it. And I blew up a couple other 50Ks last week. So we got one above the buffer here now, ready for a payout. So I have two pro accounts now, two daily ATMs is the way I like to look at it. And I'm just going to trade micros like 1 to 3 max, especially with this volatility. Oh, I can do another payout on my 75K. And this is pretty awesome. Here, I'll show you. Three days. There we go. I can take out 1,288. This would be, I've been taking a payout every day since. Hey, good morning, Fresh on Cloud 9, the winner of yesterday's giveaway. If we get 100 people, 100 likes, I'm doing giveaways. Most underrated stream in YouTube. I know I don't have fancy fast cars in a garage or girls with big boobs bouncing around. It's just me, middle-aged guy here, scalping futures for freedom, financial freedom. And we could take some daily payouts here, 1,288. This is after the adjustment from yesterday. I'll show you on my phone. You can see this morning, 8:05. I took a payout last night. You see the request here. Last night, March 23rd. You got big boobs on the monitor? All right, we'll give a little nip slip here, guys. I'll do a little teaser here for you. Oh, we got some big drops here coming. I shaved my chest lately too, so no more hairy man chest. Bikini waxed. Alright, I'm thinking about going long here on these evals. Let's do it. Because we've been doing this nature of pop, drop, pop, drop, pop. So I'm betting it's going to go back up to the 400s from here. It might dip a little bit more, maybe one of these crazy dips. And that's why I'm not going too big in size. I might DCA a little bit. It says 9 here, but it's just divided by 3 counts. So it says 3. You can see right here, that's the real number. And here's the real P&L on the DOM. All right, we'll do one little DCA. Okay, it could be a big flush down here. I never know what the market's gonna do. I'm not a market predictor. I'm just a trader of wins and losses here like everybody else. Hey, Jim. Jim here. Hey, we've missed you. How we doing, Design? Good to see you. All right, let's see if we rip it back up here above 24,300. Maybe I DCA one more time. I got 5 micros on now. Not too scary. I got $500 cushion on the day on these evals. I think we're gonna do some stair stepping back up. I'm gonna go take a leak. I'll be right back. Would I make more money from trading or YouTube or affiliate? I mean, I don't make Patrick Whelan type of affiliate money, but I do make money on it. I have to actually trade well, otherwise I got to go back to a 9 to 5. No payouts for me. I can't live off affiliate money. I'm not one of those YouTubers, streamers, or influencers who have, look at my website, I got 500 prop firms and all this affiliate money coming in. I only promote the firms that I actually like. TPT, Lucid, Tradeify, I guess. Topstep gave me the boot. I don't have my funded futures anymore. I don't. They did want me to come on their TV stream. I didn't do it. I did kind of ghost Matt a little bit, and I ghosted the what's that guy's name? I didn't really want to go on there anyways. I don't know if that's why they gave me the boot, but I don't make life-changing affiliate money. All right, I think we're gonna go back up here. I'm trying to get to 5 accounts and get above on all of them, and hopefully we can get back to making 5-figure payout months like I used to. One $100 payout daily times 5 accounts, that's 10 grand a month. $200 daily times 5, that's 20 grand a month. 300 times 5, that's 30 grand a month. I really want to get back to Pro Plus. I have been cut from the Pro Plus program. I was going for it with some silver and gold, and I did get some nice payouts, but I ended up losing, I guess, too many accounts on the live funded. But I'm going to squeeze as much as I can from these Pro accounts and hopefully get back to Pro Plus. All right, looks like they may not stair step it back up. You can see this doji candle here. I was in profit for a little bit when I went to go to the bathroom, but it's starting to look like some bearish continuation to fill the gap back down. Maybe I close it out here. Trying to be better about having smaller losses. Oh, nope, we are kind of bouncing back. The number on the DOM is the correct one, not this one here, because it's divided by 3. If you don't want to divide by 3 in your head, just look over here. You see the real number. I'm thinking about taking my small paper cut loss here and looking for something better, because it's looking like it can't get it back above 300. That's what we're going to do. Hey, thanks, Fresh on Cloud9. I don't watch any other streamers either. All right, do you think we're gonna crash and fill this gap back down? Oh, maybe we are going back up here. Maybe I cut it too soon. Too soon. I'm a scared trader. Tired of blowing up evals. All right, the midday chop is real here. I'm going to try to avoid it for now. I could go back to the MES. That was less stressful. NQ has been, even the MNQ with these wild swings. All right, let's buy some MES here. I think that's what I'm going to do. More room to have for error. I'm risking about $100 here. Yeah. Oops, I closed one out. Didn't mean to do that. We're gonna enter. All right, I'll trail these 2. We have been getting the stair stepping up motion all day, so that's why I'm buying this deep pullback. All right. We'll draw the Tory trades trend line here. I prefer to buy or short on the trend line instead of waiting for it to break and then going with trend. Trend line break does not equal trend to me. It just means it could just be an overshoot, come right back, which I would rather play that game. I have never had VWAP on my charts. Every day I don't know where VWAP is. I used to, but I always felt like it betrayed me. I would wait for a VWAP, I'd buy or short, depending on, or I would, yeah, I don't know, it became a self-fulfilling prophecy for me, I guess you could say. So now I just use scalping EMAs and higher highs and higher lows. That's basically my trading strategy. And I observe the hourly and the obviously the hourly candle. I can tell what's going on in the daily. So I hourly, daily, higher time frame, higher lows, lower highs, the volume. I look at volume. Basically, it's Al Brooks style trading. With my own trade management style. Okay, Al Brooks, basically, I found a perfect little video clip of him talking about his trading strategy in a nutshell. Are we in a bull trend? I'm only looking to buy or buy pullbacks. Are we in a bull channel? I'm looking to buy pullbacks. This is a bull channel on the lower time frame. So, okay, bull channel. So I'm looking to buy. Now you can short. Like he says, you can make money buying and shorting in this type of environment. So I'm trading the environment, basically. Okay, if we're in a bear channel or a bear trend, I'm only looking to, if it's a trend, only looking to short. If it's a channel, you can make money both directions. If it's sideways, my philosophy, I try to stay out. When it chops, I stop. All right, here we go. We got a little bit of a pullback here because we've been stair stepping up, higher highs, higher lows. So I'm looking to buy the pullback to continue up. I think maybe if we get above these highs, we'll have a, here's the high of the over night session, the London. If I come over here, I can see the London right here as well. If I'm lazy, I just want to come over here. Where's the London highs? The Asia lows. So I'm looking at the Asia high and lows, the New York high and lows. Does that make sense? So all these things I'm factoring in. I don't have just one indicator or one variable that I'm just like obsessed with. I used to do VWAP years ago, but I don't do that anymore. All right, here we're making money on these MES. A little bit easier to manage. Okay, I'm gonna trail one here. Boom, I just took one off. Okay. Sometimes it comes back against me. I was gonna take two off there, but I only got one in. All right, we get a little push up here. We can break above these EMAs. We'll have some momentum traders probably helping us out to push it higher. Okay, let's trail it this way too. Put one. That's right there. Boom. Oh, we're now going short by accident. I didn't mean to do that. I trailed the whole thing. Yeah, I'm copy trading these three evals. You can see they all have the same P&L, or very close to it. All right, it looks like the bulls are trapped here. Okay, we're gonna see if this is just a micro pullback and it continues back up to fill this. We might have a change of direction here though. Could be a bull trap and then tank. I'm more inclined to buy again though. Ugh, I missed my entry. I was gonna jump back in. I didn't mean to scale out the whole thing, trail it out. All right, we're gonna sit tight here. We'll see how traders react on this trend line, because we have been stair stepping up all morning. We have a big inside bar on the hourly though. You see? Tricky trading, right? A lot of times if you see this inside bar on the hourly, it's just the bulls and bears in equilibrium battling it out. Who do you guys think will win? I think eventually we will see the 400s. Maybe today, I don't know. It's starting to look a little sus. Maybe not. I thought 420 for sure on the NASDAQ, but midday chop is what we got. All right, I'm going to buy some MES right here. I'm going to try again. Got 2. Put wide stop loss. Okay, we're going to have them at separate prices. That way I can trail easier. There we go. Let's see if we can stay above 26.50. 27 might give us a little breakout. Maybe not. Midday chop though. So much less stressful trading the MES. Like, not even close. I might just give up MNQ for a while, or maybe only make MES trading during the day. You know, during the middle of the day. It's easier to get caught up in the emotions more with NQ, even on the micros. I think the structure behaves. It sticks to the technical analysis more on ES. It's slower, less gratifying. There we go, nice little pop. I'm gonna trail one out here. You never know how much profit it's gonna give you. We'll trail it. Give it a little room to breathe. There we go, nice, nice. Starting to look like a bullish breakout candle. There, I'm gonna lock that in. Lock that in. Can't lose now, risk free. Initial risk anyways. There we go, look at that, $100 on 2 MES, not bad. Less stress on the MES. I'll put that there. Easier to manage, see that? That's why I don't use, I'm a negative RR, or I only do 1 to 3. Why not just trail it? You never know how much money it's going to give you. But I'm willing to let it find out. Always. Here. If you never let them run, you'll never catch the runners. Let's go. There we go. Nice. It could be a converging pattern. Maybe it makes a higher low, but I still believe We probably break these highs at some point today, but maybe we do this whole tomfoolery bullshit and then break out later, one side or the other. It's kind of what I'm thinking. All right, I forgot I have 150K I'm trying to pass. I haven't traded on it today. I want to at least get a day locked in. All right, here we go. We'll jump on that. Okay, I'll go big on the 150K. All right, we're gonna lock something in. Oh man, I got bad slippage on that exit. I think it's gonna rip here. I missed out. Maybe not. We'll go for a quick short. Okay, I got 1 mini micros equivalent short runner. I'll take that off. Got a partial fill. There we go. All right, gonna scalp a couple here because we're at the EMAs and it's a pullback territory. Okay. All right, I'm gonna close that out. When in doubt, just scalp out. Take whatever you can. All right, I made $1,000 on that one. We're gonna switch it back to the copy traded 300K. I think it's better to not copy trade everything unfunded. I know it seems like a dream, right? I'm going to have a whole bunch of accounts and I'll be careful. I'll get a big payout. So much reward for a lot of risk for me. I'd rather just have consistently getting payouts every month with a couple accounts, and if I lose a couple, it's not a big deal. I'm not ready for copy trading all my funded. Maybe one day I will. So far, I'm up to, I don't know how many days in a row, daily payouts coming in, but we got 2 accounts now. I'm going to take 500 out on this 50K. You can see I got $24,095.50. I might take one more micro trade on it just to see 500 bucks. Let's do it. One more micro trade. All right, we're going to take a gold micro trade. Anybody here trade gold? I like gold. Gold is my friend. Sometimes. Yeah, that's the thing, Lost Penny. I've known so many people. I'm just gonna trade small and be safe. And they'll have a bunch of days on the copy trader. I see it on X too. I'm sharing my journey, one micro with 50, 20 accounts, 10, 50, whatever. And they'll have multiple green days, trading small. Then there's that blow up day. Man, they're like, man, I just had 3 weeks worth of work. It's all gone. All my accounts. And then what do? You're thinking, how do I get back all my losses from all these accounts that I spent, right? I got a copy. I got a copy. It can work. It's just not for me. My DCA one here. Maybe not though. Starting to get hungry. Come on, gold. Gold's better at night, but sometimes I'll take a midday gold trade too. All right, let's see if we get some shorts coming in here. Get paid. Yeah. Try to be bold and hold. We can come back down here. 4, 4, 4s. Trades by Matt living on a trade copier. What does that mean? He's selling a trade copier? Is that his Tradester or whatever? Tradester copier? I don't know. I haven't watched him in years. Alright, looks like I got faked out here. I had a profit for a little bit. Do I dare DCA? Thinking about it. I'm a little bit concerned that we could break the highs here and have a breakout. So I'm not want to go too big. But one more is not too scary. Maybe we zoom in on the tick chart. Yeah, let's do it. Not fast enough? Volume chart, let's do volume 50. Yeah, I don't want to ever see a sea of red across all my accounts. Because sometimes what happens too is that if I get red on one account, maybe I will take a break on that one. I'll come back, better setup later. Maybe A plus to get it out of the hole. I try. Or if I take a loss, a couple losses, I'll hit the brakes on those accounts, and then I start to see the market clear, and then I'll go make money on another account. Because those initial losses will allow me to be able to see what's going on. Does that make sense? And if you're just copying everything, if your first initial losses are all just across all your accounts, and you got the emotional baggage carrying your with that too, because you really got to be on your A game. But if you're only comping a few or none at all, you can at least make some money somewhere from some account. Like I blew up a few evals this week, did a few resets, but I'm getting payouts. So it's not too crazy either, right? Now I do need to slow it down on the evals. I get a little carried away. Oh, we're green now. I'm above 500 in profit. I want to see it come down to the EMAs, maybe 444s. We got this pattern here. Try to be bold and hold for a little bit. Something like down here, at least. But I trail. I don't use TP. I don't want to ever have that emotion of, oh my gosh, I came close to my TP and reversed. So that's another reason why I trail. Might want to lock in this $25 though on gold and just know that I could take a $500 payout. But maybe I want a little bit more of a buffer than. Alright, let's see if it will dip here. I'm up $30. It was up 30. Now I'm up 30. I'm going to trail it right here, just below 50. If it flushes, I might get the break down. That's what I want to wait. That's what I'm trying to wait for, basically. All right, Slip Kid, have a great afternoon. Hopefully you have some nice dreams of profits. I'm going to try to snag some gold profit here and have some lunch. Trying to avoid the chop here and try to hold it through the noise for the bigger move. I'm up 40 bucks now, almost. If we break below 50, we might have a nice little push down. That's what I'm looking for. But it's stalling out here, making me want to just take my 40 bucks. All right, I'll trail it right here. 37 I've locked in. Let's see if it dumps. All right, I'll just close it out. 529 above the buffer. We're gonna leave that account alone now. Gotta get a payout. Yeah, it is like that. I've never had a DWI, so I don't have my first DWI. I always somehow am able to convince the strippers to drive me home after the end of their shift. I tell them I'll tip them a little extra. All right, we're back to evals here. We need 3K to get halfway. 6K is obviously the profit target. All right, getting a little hungry. Don't know what to eat. I think it's Taco Tuesday time. We're gonna do some tacos. Taquitos. Necesito taquitos. All right, lunch is on the way. Yeah, I have to wait until the close, but you can take a payout. Like I can take a payout right now on the 75K account. I did one yesterday. I can take out one today. You can see here. Or oopsies. Maybe I'll do a payout live right here. I just got to make sure I don't mess up and trade that account anymore today. We'll do a live payout. And if I get 100 people, 100 likes, I will do a giveaway. So I got payout money coming today. I hate this damn authenticator here. I have to go in and move it over each space sometimes. All right, I could take out $1,200 on the 75K account because anything above 12,500 in profit I can take out. And right now I'm actually more like 1,700 because of the 500 that I've made today. But I can't take out that right now because I'd have to wait until the end of the day. Does that make sense? So yeah, I'm doing a live payout here. 12,850. I like to leave a little cushion above the buffer just for my own psychology. So tomorrow when I take a trade, I have, you know, some extra drawdown. I don't want to be immediately thinking, oh, I'm below my buffer. So I don't ever take the full amount out, basically, is what I'm saying. All right, and if I'm doing payouts, if I'm getting payouts, I'm doing giveaways. So if we get 100 people in here, 100 likes right now, we're like right around 60 people. I'll do a giveaway, but we need 40 more. Probably won't happen, but we'll see. How much should I take out, guys? I like paying myself daily, and I can do that here. Yesterday I took out 600. The day before I took out 600 or 700. I've been taking out like 600. I haven't had these massive $1,000 payouts since the first week, 2 weeks ago, when I was pushing it. But 500 bucks sounds good, right? Maybe 600. Another $600 payout day. Let's go ahead and do that now. Boom. Now I just need to not mess it up and wait for them to adjust the account. We'll see how long that takes. You can see the balance is at 78,733. So it will be 78,133.50 after they adjust it. All right, hit that like and subscribe if you want to follow me along with my journey in trading. I've been doing this 6 years, trading TPT since 2023, getting daily payouts. And I do giveaways when I get payouts, which lately has been pretty much every day for all my loyal subscribers here. Loyalty is royalty. Yeah, obviously I'm going to turn this into a video here. That's why I'm talking like that. Howard. All right, so we will see how long it takes. 78,733.50. I could take out more if I waited to the end of the day because of the 525 that I've made today. My dog is downstairs howling, so I think that means he needs to go to the restroom. Right! Hey! Hey! Stop it! All right, chop, chop, chop. It's popping back up. Like Al Brooks always says, markets have inertia. They keep doing the same behavior over and over until they don't. All right, what's the behavior today? Stair stepping up. Pop here, drop here, pop here, drop here. We're going sideways now. But Travis, you don't have a system. You don't have a strategy that you implement every single day. Al Brooks trading every single day. Anybody ever watch Al Brooks here? Is it just me? The way he explains the market just makes more sense to me. You watch too? Are you saying me too? It looks like you said Mike too. Rips, PW is trolling Rips? I don't know if I believe that though. Do you guys believe they're actually trolling each other? Maybe he is. Maybe PW's running out of engagement ideas. I don't know. They used to troll each other, then they became buddies again. Maybe he's back to trolling them. I would like to see that ad. Alright, I'm waiting for my tacos. Yeah, he explains it. It's the easiest way to understand the market structure. I was wondering if that's what you meant. I just had to ask to verify, clarify. All right, midday chop. Here we are, going nowhere now. Do you guys like the midday chop? Some people love it the most. Oh, look at the inertia now. It's kind of trending more into a bear channel. Got this bear channel now, descending. It kind of stopped here at 350 psych level. Did I get a Bloody Mary? No, I got a lemonade. And some salsa verde. The green salsa is my favorite. What do you guys like, red or green salsa? I might need to hop on my treadmill here. Too much sitting. I love my new chair. It's very comfortable, better for my posture than my old chair. But I just get too comfy and too lazy. Alright, we got one green salsa. I'm a green salsa guy too. Now occasionally I will get bored of green and I do a little bit of red. Or maybe I mix them together, but green, hands down. I ordered from a authentic Mexican restaurant, so we got some good, real Mexican food coming. All right, so this is another day for me with a payout. I did a payout Sunday night, Monday, and now today, and I'm going to do another one on this 50K account tonight. So this will be 4 payouts this week already. So this is my new strategy, is get above the buffer aggressively and then just trade like 1 to 3, 1 to 2 micros, maybe gold, 1 or 2 micros, and just keep the accounts and take $100 to $300 payouts, hopefully times 5 by next week. Yes, payout every day. I just did another one. I did it live, and I will do a giveaway because I got more payouts If I'm getting payouts, I'm doing giveaways. So I did a payout and I did it live for, how much did I take out? Who was paying attention? Ah, yes, it is a, I do need to water it though. It is kind of looking a little like it's struggling a little bit. Thanks for reminding me. Let's do that now, actually. We're going to take care of our plant here. It actually helps for my allergies. It's good for breathing. I'll be right back. 32 ounce of water. I don't know. Maybe I should do 2 of these, huh? There we go. I use my McDonald's cup. Alright, I got my coconut water. Coconut water is the best for honestly hydrating and making you feel good, and I put some creatine in there. Hey, what's up, Machado? Thank you. The king is back. Yeah, I'm having fun with micros again. Now, I will be aggressive getting to the buffer like I did this morning, but now I really have to be disciplined and just trade small size to get these daily payouts. If you're listening, James, from Take Profit Trader, that's my goal, to get back to Pro Plus. 5 accounts. I'm going to be draining these Pro accounts with micros. And if you let me come back to Pro Plus, I'll do the same. I know I kind of screwed up a little bit when I was on Pro Plus earlier this year. And we're back on Pro. I miss the Pro Plus, though, to be honest. So I've taken out $1,800 this week in payouts. And I'm going to take $500 out tonight on this 50K Pro. So that will be $2,300 this week so far. Not bad, right? All the trolls thought I was done in February when I was struggling. I had so many times that I came close to payout or passing an eval. Don't get discouraged, guys. Just, know that the good months will outweigh the bad months. I even got payouts in February, but I did not do very good because I was doing minis. I went back to micros now, and it's just easier to manage, especially MES. Hey, thanks, Brad. Appreciate you. I'm doing pretty good this week. I'm not gonna lie. Last week was good. The week before was good. All of March has been really good. And I trade almost all day here. I don't really trade the last 30 minutes of the day unless I'm red and I'm trying to get back. Then maybe I will. But that's another thing that I do. I've been using the lockout button during the day when I feel either a gambler's high kicking in and feeling of invincibility or greed kicking in, or if I take a couple losses, maybe a big loss, I hit the lockout button for 15 minutes at least, maybe 30, and I come back and I'm my mental hit the mental reset really for 15-30 minutes has really been helping. and then sizing down. That's been my key. Yeah, I divorced NQ. I kicked her off all my charts here. How's it going, Lana? Good to see you. She's gone. We're done. Me and MES have been trading a lot more together, and MNQ too. On the funded accounts, I've only been trading 1 to 3 micros. That's been my key to getting daily payouts, really. And I do trade some gold occasionally. MGC. I took a short trade here earlier and I caught 50 bucks or something, 40 bucks. So I'm not doing any more funded trades today until this account gets adjusted. I just took 600 out, which would be like 500 after the split. And I need to take a payout tonight for... I'll probably take only like 200 bucks out because I like to leave a couple hundred above the buffer. Yeah, me too. iTrades, MNQ, MGC, and MES too. You don't like MES at all, or ES? All right, we're just going sideways here. So I'm not taking any trades at the moment. Most of my winning trades today were all dip buys. Now I did take a couple occasional shorts, but like 70% all dip buys on the pullback. It is slow, but it's easy to manage. I used to hate it too, but now I kind of like it. Hey, simplistic videos. I'm doing great. You can always see how I'm doing. I show my accounts. I show my profit, red or green. Today's all green. It's not a fluke day. We've just been trading small for the long haul, catching some runners. I caught this runner here actually on the funded. On this $1,500 profit here, I caught this pretty much whole move on the stream too. The whole thing all the way down on the MNQ though. That was like my highlight trade of the day. I actually hired a video editor. Me and him are working together. So all of my streams from here on out, if he's legit and he's gonna be staying with me, it should be. He's gonna take my stream trades and whatever little rants I have or payouts, and he's just gonna clip them and make them into a video, so you don't have to go back and watch old streams if you do want to catch up. It'll be like a 10 to 20 minute video every day. He's just gonna do it for me. So yeah, maybe tonight will be yesterday's recap, so it'll always be like one day behind because he needs a day to work on it. All right, the DoorDasher has picked up my order. He's on the way. I'm thinking of taking some shorts actually on the MES. Gotta do it here. Stop loss up above here. I got 2 on. I might DCA some too. Oh, I hear you. iTrades. I have blown accounts many times back, especially when I used to trade the open. I just think the open is so much. I know a lot of people swear by the orb and all that. I just would rather avoid the first 5 to 10 minutes of the trading day because it could just take you out on any instrument, really. All right, I'm going to do a DCA here on MES. All right, that's the most I'll do. Oh no, Vivian, what happened? Now it does kind of look like, now that I'm looking at it, like the bears are trapped here. Maybe the bulls actually do break out of this range and go up here. But overall, we are bearish on the last hour of the day, or in the last hour. You see on the daily chart. It shows a green Heikin-Ashi, but let's look at a 30-minute. Yeah, you can see the little green doji here on 30-minute. All right, we're back in the money. I'm up 30 bucks. Woohoo. All right, we're in some midday chops, so I gotta be quick to take some profit and maybe let one run. Take one here. Boom. And we got a runner. I'm gonna put this to break even. Break even and then a little bit of extra. We'll try to let it run. Maybe it wants to break down here. Flash crash, hopefully. We're at 50 bucks. See, it's just easier to manage these ES micro. Even on the NASDAQ micros, like you'll think to yourself, I want to lock in some profit here. I'll trail it or I'll take one off, and all of a sudden it's just like, doing ninja backflips on you. MES, you don't really have to stress as much about it. Easier to manage. There we go. Nice little runner here. See if we break the lows of this structure here. We might. I've locked in 77 on this one runner. Nice, nice. Getting more and more. See how easy it is to trail compared? Your brain has time to think. I'll trail the last one here. Ooh, it might actually start to fill the gap down here. You never know how much profit the market wants to give you. I'm just willing to let it run and see. Always want to give it a chance to give me more than a 1 hour scalp. Boom, there we go. It's like a $200 runner. Not bad, not bad. Hit the like button if you like trading small for the long haul. Micro King, whatever you want to call me, is back. No more boom and bust with the minis. Now, I know I've said that before and I go back to it because it's a disease. Trading big is a disease. I'm here to call it out right here. Dr. Travis will diagnose you if you have big trade syndrome. It's a disease, guys. I'm still trying to recover from it. But we're trying to keep these daily payout accounts alive with some micros and not blow up as many evals too. I'm tired of boom and busting. Even with micros, you can do that, but it's a lot less likely. All right, looks like it wants to fill the gap all the way back down, huh? Maybe we do. Bear channel is holding up. Could be a dip buy opportunity though. Let's go ahead and buy the dip. Small size, because we've been channeling. Okay, we might come back up here towards the trend line area. do this bear channel nature. Markets have inertia. There we go. Got 2 running. Okay, we'll trail these. Easier to manage. You're 100 away from the buffer. Oh man, that's always the most nerve-wracking, right? Nothing feels worse than... Actually, something does feel worse than blowing up right before the buffer. It's getting over the buffer, knowing you have a payout, and then blowing it up. That's the worst. And I could do that today if I keep trading on this 50K account. I'm 500 bucks above the buffer. I'm not touching it because I've done that before. All right, dip buyers coming in, giving me profit. Let's go. It was giving me profit. Got a little doji candle here. U.S. deploys boots. Where? In Iran? Let me see if I've... Alright, is the U.S. deploying boots on the ground?
Checking the latest on U.S. troops. Hang tight. No, not yet. Right now it's all air and sea strikes on Iran, with thousands of Marines and warships heading to the Middle East as backup. The White House keeps saying no boots on the ground inside Iran, but they've got plans ready if things escalate, like seizing oil sites or nuclear spots. Trump hasn't pulled the trigger, though everyone's watching close. Here are some shots of those Marine deployments rolling out. Amphibious ships, troops gearing up. Looks intense, but still offshore for now. If you mean somewhere else, like Ukraine or Gaza, no major ground moves there either. What's the context you're thinking of?
Someone in my live stream mentioned it.
Got it. Checking the latest on that.
Alright, let's see if we get this green Heikenashy candle to flip green anyways. It's trying. Wall Street Journal, 1300. Okay, let me, the AI is not always up to date. It lags a little bit. Alright, there was an article in the Wall Street Journal about the U.S. deploying 3,000 from the 82nd Airborne soldiers to the Middle East.
Checking that WSJ piece right now. Sounds big. Yeah, you're right. Though it's not a Wall Street Journal piece specifically on the 82nd, that detail popped up in the New York Times yesterday, saying Pentagon brass is seriously considering sending their immediate response force, about 3,000 paratroopers from the 82nd Airborne, to back up ops against Iran. Could mean a quick jump in for stuff like grabbing oil terminals, but nothing's locked in yet. Trump still swears no full ground invasion. WSJ's been all over the Marine side. Thousands more heading out on ships, warships too, for Strait of Hormuz stuff. No direct 82nd...
Alright, now, I think that's what you're talking about, right? The article there. You like it big, huh? I didn't ask that. Alright, maybe my lunch is here. Dasher is nearby. I know when the Dasher's here because my dog will start barking. Hey, Joom is here. Whatever happened to Joom? He used to greet everybody like this. Hey, buddy. Hey, good to see you. Oh, I missed you. I wish I would have kept some videos of him. Alright, Dasher, where you at? I'm hungry. Hey, everyone. Oh, man, I missed you. Like if it's a long lost relative you haven't seen in a decade. Alright, Stephanie is here with my order. She's done over 1,200 door dashes. I'll be right back. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. And we get 100 people, 100 likes. I do a giveaway. We're getting closer. I got payouts coming in so I can afford some giveaways. I did 2 giveaways yesterday actually. Or one, and then one from Friday I had to pay out because he didn't give me his info. I'll be right back. I don't want you guys seeing me stuff my face, so put it down. You can wash my hands, make my tacos, I guess. Alright, anybody buying this dip on this pullback? It might fail, huh? I'm thinking about getting out here, small loss. That's another great thing about the ES, you can do that. Take a paper cut here. I have my doubts. Watch it rip up now. Here, it's getting messy in here. God dang it. I dropped my fork and spoon on the floor. I need to go wash it. Pro Plus is what account is blown? You blew your account? I'm sorry. Maybe I'll do a giveaway. We get 100 people, 100 likes. I do a giveaway. I got payouts today. 600 already put in. I'm gonna take out 500 tonight from my 50K Pro account. I'm not gonna get greedy and try to make thousands. Week 6 on carnivore. Wow, in 6 weeks. Hats off to you. That's pretty amazing. I did it ketovore for 2 weeks, and then I broke my rule. And then I did 2 days this weekend keto. So I'm down like 6-7 pounds from my start of my ketovore. Then I gained like 3 back quickly. You can see my food here. I just got, it's just beef fajita, avocado, and whatever that white cheese is. You know, the Mexican cheese. It's really good. I got grilled onions and grilled onions, but I also got the cilantro mixture with onion. Put some grilled onions and jalapeno pepper. You're eating good. Put some avocado, baby. Go. And they gave me green salsa like I asked. I got some borracho beans too. I think that's what it's called, or charo. Yeah, with the bacon in it. Put a little bit of green salsa in there. Maybe a little bit of cilantro too. Some raw onions. Squeeze a little bit of lemon. It is starting to go back up, huh? Could be a bull trap though. Alright, we're in. Put a little bit tight here. Put a little bit of lime squeeze. You guys like corn tortilla or flour? I like both. I always get mixed. Okay, we are eating good. Yeah, I like them both too. I think corn is my favorite though. Green salsa or red? I know I asked this earlier, but a lot of you haven't answered. I'm curious. I'm all about the green. Some lemonade. Here, you want a sip? You want some lemonade? Here you go. I'll let you get the first sip. Alright, that way you can drink before my lips get put all around it. I haven't got a Apex payout in, oh man, since last year. It's been a year, guys. So they've changed a lot of things, right? I don't know. Like, my answer wouldn't even be helpful. apparently they're a lot quicker than they used to be. Depends if you're on the legacy account or the newer one. Which one are you on? I'm going to put some green salsa in here too. You can ask me anything here. That's why I'm here. No worries. I'm just hanging out, having some lunch, scalping some MES. You ate one for dinner, one for dessert. Nice. I actually have some New York strips that I need to cook in my fridge. I'll probably cook those up tonight. At what point do you throw them out? Because they're starting to change color a little bit. I don't throw them out once it changes color until it's like starting to smell funky. Then I will. But my wife is always like, "Oh, that's no good." I'm like, "No, it's fine." Yeah, exactly. The smell is the best indicator. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Went down the wrong pipe. Yeah, we're trading the micro MES now. I got rid of NQ, and I've just been trading micros on NASDAQ and MES lately. Much easier to control and easier on the emotions. Much easier to manage is a better way to put it. Put a little avocado and cheese. And some grilled onions. I'll have some tacos later too. I don't know about you guys, but I fucking love onions. I can't even eat these things raw. A little squeeze of lime. Oh, we're back in the money, baby. Let's see if it gets the pump up. Go back to 6620, hopefully. If you can't trade and eat your lunch at the same time, then you're trading too big. All right, we caught some runners. I'm going to scalp out one. Here, I'll trail it, give it some room to breathe. See if we can squeeze some more. There we go. Nice, nice. Once this one tags out, I'll move the other to break even. Try to let it run. I don't trade with an RR ratio. I just trail. I try to trail at a 1-to-1 risk to reward and then see how much I can let the runners just go. I believe that's better than doing a fixed, because I never know how much the market's going to give me, but I want to give it a chance. Yummy. Trading on Take Profit Trader using Tradeday platform. I got 2 funded accounts that are over the buffer taking daily payouts. I did one earlier today. I did one live. Oh, you guys know my email. You can email me. I don't care. Alright, yeah, I took out 600. And I'm going to take out 500 from here on this 50K. Here we go. Alright, we tagged out on that one. When in doubt, scalp out. That's my motto. Hey, let's go, Captain Crunch. Almost down 20 pounds. I'm down like 10, but honestly, since I started getting more and more payouts, I've been doing more celebrating eating, emotional eating. So I put on a couple extra. I was down below 180. I was like 177. Now I'm back at like 182. I did have Pro Plus for like a year, and then they took me off. I was having a bad January and February. I had a funny feeling they were going to take me off of it too. And then, yeah, one day they did. They took other people off too, but... So I'm back to Pro. Hopefully I'll get back to Pro Plus. Alright, this will be my 3rd and final taco. And I'll put the rest up for later. I just ordered beef fajita tacos with some borracho beans. I got some onion and cilantro mix and grilled onions as well. And lemonade with green salsa. I'm a green salsa guy. I do have some steaks in the fridge. I'll probably eat those tonight. Alright, a little green salsa. And last taco. Let's squeeze some jalapeno juice on this one. Taco Tuesday, baby! So I've taken out like 2,500 in payouts this week. Yeah, you can see my accounts right here. If it says pro, you know it's funded, bro. Okay? You see how these ones don't say pro? I got 2 pro above the buffer. And the others are evals. I'm trying to get fully funded. I show my accounts right here. There, got 5 accounts, 6 accounts. I'm copy trading 3 out of the 5, 100K. And I got 2 pro right here. Alright, gonna eat my last taco. Today will be my last day on this Let's Indulge diet. I'll go back on ketovore tomorrow. I actually think I was trading better when I was eating keto. Does that sound crazy? Your diet makes you trade better. I didn't have all those carb cravings and focus being constantly improving and decreasing with my sugar spikes that I would get from eating all the carbs and junk food. When you're on keto, you have like a steady stream of energy, more sustainable energy throughout the day. Alright, I hear my dogs barking. They're outside, so I'm gonna go see what they're doing. I'll be right back. Okay. The pool cleaner guy is here. They're just barking at him. Alright, I gotta go put the food up real quick. Alright, I'll be right back. We get 100 people, 100 likes to do a giveaway. Be right back. Okay. Back to work. Kind of got out of shape ever since I twisted my ankle. I haven't been running or jogging, and now just going up and down the stairs, I'm like, I'm not say out of breath, but man, what a difference of not exercising for a couple weeks will make you feel like shit. All right, you guys got me motivated to want to go back to cutting out the carbs too. And my blood work's not great, but it's not terrible. But when I'm eating low carb or ketovore, I've never really done full carnivore. My numbers are always so much better. The first week, cutting out all the carbs is the hardest. Alright, we actually might be filling the gap down now. But I'm going to buy the dip again. Hey investors, how we doing? Checking in from the phone. You working today? Yeah, I'm all green. Trading some low risk micros. Trade small for the long haul here. Trying not to blow up evals. Going too big too. 26, no kids. In your basement, trading all day. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. I have been married with kids for married 18 years. Kids are 15 and 13. I don't remember what it's like to be single and free. At 26, I wasn't. Actually, I just started dating my wife. My first kid came at 30 and then 32. Honestly, just exercise alone will make you feel so much better. I typically go to the gym or jog or ride my mountain bike every day, but I twisted my ankle and I have it's not a complete ankle sprain, but what is it, peroneal tendonitis. So I've been babying it, and I haven't been getting my cardio in, and just a whole 2 weeks now of not really. My ankle's starting to feel better, but I'm kind of nervous about going back and doing my old activities. But I just don't have the energy that I used to have, that feel good feeling that you get from exercise. Now I could tell my, what do you call it, your VO2 max? Is that what it's called? With your ability to, your endurance indicator? It's not as good as it used to be, I can tell. I used to get at least 10,000, 15,000 steps a day. So what I've been doing is just getting in my pool and kind of swimming around a little bit and getting some movement doing that. Stretching. That's it. Doing some sit-ups in the morning. Yeah. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. feel better. Taco Tuesday. Also run to the bathroom. Alright. Oh man, I had a nice spike there. I didn't even... This is the problem with trailing. You don't have your TPs there. You do miss out on profit sometimes. That was a nice quick rip. 10 points and then back down. What is going on in the market? At least I'm trading micros, right? Not too tilt worthy. It still irritates me though, even if it's just a few micros, seeing profit come back. Yeah, I agree with Captain Crunch. That's a good idea, especially if you haven't had a payout in a while. The nerves are going to be amplified. Believe me, it is much easier to get payouts with less stress if you've gotten a few. Like I went through a slump in February where I only got 2 payouts, very small amount. It wasn't enough for all my expenses. But this month, I've been getting payouts every day for like 2 weeks now. Each payout feels a little bit less stressful. So yeah, make sure you get over the buffer without trying to push it too hard. I would say like Captain Crunch, maybe a couple micros. Now that I'm on the funded accounts on these 2 Pro, I am not going to push them hard anymore with minis. I actually got rid of all minis on my chart. Only micros from here on out, maybe for the rest of the year. Wow, look at this. What is going on? This is MES too. Alright, I gotta lock in something here. Look at this. What is that? Put this at break even. This is why I trail my profits, guys. You never know what the market's going to give you, especially in these markets. Look at that. I just left 10 points on the table in 1 second on this MES trade. Alright, let's see if it breaks out. Boom. Alright, we're having a good day here. Don't want to get too greedy and carry it away. Do I have 28K profit? No, I wish. It's just one solo 75K account. So I have 3,700 profit. Yeah, it's a 75K. Who knows? Maybe I run it up though. I think they'd probably move me to Pro Plus again if I do that. I have never been one of those traders who like, I got 10K in a day, they moved me to Pro Plus. That's not how they moved me to Pro Plus last year when I was on there. It was just because I kept taking so many daily payouts over and over again, like this. I'm not going to mess up this daily payout here because it'll be my first one. I need to get my money back. Alright guys, I don't think I'm going to trade the last hour of the day. I'm going to lock everything up here and maybe go to the gym for a swim. And they have a jacuzzi there. That's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to go soak and relax. Nice green day everywhere on all these accounts here. Can't complain. You can see me here locking it up. Everything. I love the lockout button. We're done, son. I'll be back tomorrow. Can't mess up my day. Can't lose when you lock it out, right? Another great thing about the lockout on Tradeday, it actually closes any orders you have existing on any instrument. So it's just another like safe proof way of closing it out. All right, it's all locked up. I'm done. I'm out of here. See you tomorrow. Hit like on the way out if you don't mind supporting the channel. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully doing some more daily payouts like I did today, doing giveaways if I do. See you guys. I'm outies.